Hello, welcome to Maupiti Tuesday. I'm your host, Robot Spacer. Culinary Disaster, good to see you. Good vibes to you as well. Silver, Maupiti investigation kill screen coming up. We'll see. I have my doubts. Hope you're doing well. Dronon, hello to you and Mr. Ducky. I hope you're both doing well. Derek Ironbutt, hello. Yes, it is a little quiet. Apologies. I try to find a screen that has some music, but I thought I'd put our big accomplishment from last week up, that we have noticed 69% of clues. Hello to Crushing Ceiling, Derek Ironbutt, and 6-7. Thank you all for the hellos. Valis, great to see you. Let's see. I've been talking up Val's new stream every week, so I'm going to give them a shout out. But tomorrow's episode of Nostalgia Fueled is going to be over on OK Retrozone's channel. So y'all should definitely make sure to give them a follow as well. Actually, I'm going to wait a minute to give them a shout out, so we can do that full native shout out. But they're going to start playing Crow Country tomorrow, which is a game that I am very, very interested in. It looks neat. It's like very much like retro survival horror styled. I don't know that much about it, but it looks very fun. Still nice. Yes. Thank you. 6-7, hello. Xenolon, tonight's the night. We'll see. Puzzle, great to see you. Val says, I have to hold off playing it, and I'm very excited to see Retro to get into it. Nice. Very, very cool. Let's see. Hopefully... Oh, too many requests. So rude. So, Maupiti Island. Here we are once again, our 24th stream of Maupiti Island. Last week, we spent some time to go through a single playthrough and do everything we knew how to do in a single playthrough. And we got 69%, which is great. But we also did not make a lot of progress. And I'm feeling very stumped, honestly. We got these numbers. I feel like well, the last little nudge that Dronan gave me was to think about these symbols. And then we figured out that they were numbers. But we still don't know what to do with the numbers. And I've spent a bunch of time trying different things, and I really don't know if any of those ideas are on the right track or not, or if there's something completely different I need to be trying. Oh yeah, we did find a bra. I almost forgot about that. I was very excited to find the bra and read the description, because I was so sure when that description popped up about it smelling like what was it, vanilla and cinnamon or something. I was so sure we had found something in Marie's that had those smells. Oh right. One thing I remembered was that we should go check out the handkerchief that Bruce has of Marie's and see if that smelled like anything. That was the only other thing I could think of after stream that might have had a smell. But I feel like that was just my brain was making things up, which does sometimes happen. And then like we showed it to a bunch of people, and Maggie said that it was hers. It is worth considering that we maybe don't fully trust Maggie. I don't have any like strong doubts that make me distrust her, but like there's definitely a little bit of hesitation there. And it seems like overall she's been pretty honest. So like, you know, she told us that she made tea for Marie the night before. And what was the context of, like, I can't remember if there was anything specifically suggesting that Marie might have been drugged. It's been so long. It's hard to remember everything about this game, especially like separating actual facts we've uncovered and like my own like understanding of the game based on you know, what we've pieced together and like connections we've made, because there's definitely been a lot of hunches involved there. Hello on Secret Crush. Tonight's stream title, Sniff Quest. We probably won't do a lot of sniffing, but it's certainly something I'll keep in mind as we go. I'm guessing Bruce doesn't smell like vanilla and cinnamon. Yeah, I think probably not. Let's go ahead and get started here and do a little bit of sniffing. We'll see how it goes. It's okay. It's very early in the morning. So I think we'll just wait a couple hours here until people are awake. And then we'll go check out that handkerchief. Again, in Bruce's room is where we found the bra that seems to belong to Maggie. He also has a handkerchief that multiple people told us belongs to Marie. It also has an M embroidered on it. Which now I'm having a thought, like, people did tell us it belonged to Marie, but an M could also, you know, be something belonging to Maggie. I'm pausing to think if there's maybe something to that. I can't really think of anything. Like, that doesn't seem to add up into anything. Misroi, hello. Maupiti 15 Lind. Yes, exactly. Thank you so much for that resub. 15 months. Oh my gosh. I appreciate all your support very, very much. And I hope you're doing well. And I hope your streams have been good. Okay. On Secret Crush asked, I forget, did you specifically smell the bra or did it just outright tell you it smelled like vanilla? That's what we learned when we smelled it. Oh, right. The other thing that I noticed that made me doubt this was anything important was that we didn't get any percentage points for it, as far as I could tell. So we smell it, vanilla and cinnamon. Let's see. Let's touch it. Silk. Right. Forgot about that. Nothing to read. Nothing special to look at. Oh, we have our hands full, so we can't take it. That's fine. We already showed it to most people, so I don't think that's worth pursuing further. And then we had the glasses. I'm trying to remember. I think we went around and showed the glasses to everyone as well. I feel like we didn't learn anything conclusive about them. Nothing special. And then over here we have, let's see. Oh, we're going to have to drop something. Let's just drop the medallion. Let's see. Do we see anything there? Deavor, hello! Thank you so much for coming by. I hope y'all are doing well. We're just getting started here on Maupiti Island today. There we go. We're in Bruce's room, and we found a bra here last week, and it smells like vanilla and cinnamon. And I'm trying to figure out if anything else in this game smells like vanilla and cinnamon. I think maybe Nothing does, but I was so sure there was. So I am taking a little time to consider this. I hope you made. You weren't playing. I was lurking on your stream. You didn't play Father World for particularly long, but I hope you managed to make a little bit of progress. And I hope you had a great stream. Let's see. I'm going to wait just a minute to give you a shout out because I think we might need to wait a little bit before we do another native shout out. Pixel Turkey, great to see you as well. Snowy P. Let's see. Did I miss anyone else? I think that's everybody. A little under an hour today. Need to get to cooking. Oh, right. It's also your last stream ever. I'm so sorry to hear that, but I did enjoy your streams while you were doing it. That's a joke. It's not really. It was Day before his last Steam artwork stream, and I saw in chat that lots of people were making jokes about that. Okay, so handkerchief. How do we do this? It's a little weird to look at items we're holding. Let's see. Can I? No, it goes back there. All right, we got to take it and go outside. And then we can drop it off. This game is so weird. Okay. Now we can see it has an M on it. Oh, it does smell like vanilla and cinnamon. I wasn't making things up. But is it just that Bruce's room smells like vanilla and cinnamon? What does this mean? Smelling things like a perv pays off again, apparently. Okay, let's go back in there. Wait, let's touch this. Silk. So this is also silk. Is somebody lying to us about one of these items? It just seems weird that they're both in Bruce's room. They're both silk. They both smell like vanilla and cinnamon. And Maggie said that the bra was hers. Multiple people told us this was Marie's handkerchief. I'm pretty sure. We should maybe go around and check. But I'm so sure of that. Do all the ladies share perfume? Maybe. Juice body has been found now. Grizzleby, hello. I think I missed you coming in. I hope you're doing well. It's only in recent years smelling things is creepy. Back then, smelling things was perfectly normal. I see. Wait, what? Davor said, I also got to share my $4,002 Perilous Wild story on a co-stream yesterday, which was fun. I'm very curious about this. That's actually a monogram W for Wumbo. Okay. So matching bra and handkerchief sets are a thing. I mean, they don't seem matching, but like they're both silk and have the same smells. Like I think the bra is a dark color. Let's go back in there. This is very puzzling, and again, we didn't get any percentage points for it, so I feel like it is maybe nothing. But here's the bra. I guess it's kind of hard to tell what color it is, especially because the palettes changed to match the scene and the current time of day. But vanilla and cinnamon. And it's silk. I'm going to drop off this diamond as well. And then, actually, we're not going to do anything involving keys right now. So we'll drop that off. And then we can take the glasses as well, just for kicks. Okay. Okay. Marie and Maggie sharing initials is convenient. It's interesting. I feel like that was something we maybe discussed when we first found that handkerchief, but once people told us it belonged to Marie, we didn't really think about it much after that. At least I didn't. Why did I try to search a person? Let's talk to Bruce and see what he has to say about these things. Dave says, wait, have you not heard this story? I spent like 2 months fighting... whatever was after fighting got censored for looking like a link. Over hundreds of dollars and had to sue in California. I have not heard this story. Oh, God. Was it over a domain name? Because, fuck, I can relate to that. I will remind you sometime. Oh, and you're welcome for the lurk. Always nice to hang out over there. Do you ever show Maggie the handkerchief? Did you say it was hers or Marie's? I do not remember. That's why, like, I don't remember for sure who said what. So we're gonna cover this all again and try to be sure of it.
I really like it. One gets attached to things.
Sure thing, buddy. I don't know that he's going to tell us anything useful about these items, but we'll try.
That's mine. Give
it's
it
much
back.
Funnier? Oh, gosh. Wait. Oh, what? Where'd the handkerchief go? Oh, it's...
I really like it. One gets attached to
I
things.
dropped it here. I was thinking it was in my inventory, but I did not actually pick it back up. Unfortunately, we have to drop things to investigate them thoroughly. The only way we get this action menu is if something is in the scene somewhere. Okay, try that again. There was a band or something and a fight over a domain name. Oh, gosh. Was that... yeah, that was my thing. That wasn't Day of Wars, right?
Always under my feet.
Yeah. I'm sorry for talking to you twice in a row. Such a burden. Okay, handkerchief.
I
Explain
really
yourself.
like it. One
Okay.
gets attached to things.
Like... from what I can gather, Bruce is kind of a odd fellow. He multiple times has told us how he's never like slept with a woman before. I don't know. He's got. I feel like I can't think of anything else offhand, but I feel like he's maybe got some other unusual comments along those lines, and it's like just kind of like giving us information about himself for no reason. And like, it wouldn't be that weird to find, something that belongs to someone else in his room, but like with the information he's given us, like it certainly seems like he's taken these things. And I don't want to make of that like we have the most evidence for Roy being the murderer here and like our number one suspect for sure. My best guess is that Bruce is just like, he's creepy, but not a murderer. Bruce overshares. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, that's kind of all we know about this situation. Pervy pilferer. Yeah. Okay, let's try... I guess we'll just go down the list here and let's try Roy. I feel like we'll probably get more information about these items from the women, but Let's start with the folks that are here.
I couldn't say.
Couldn't say. Okay.
It's not mine.
Okay.
I don't have anything to say about that.
Thank you, Roy. You are not helpful. Chris.
What for?
What for, indeed.
I don't have anything to say about that.
Come on, use your cop skills.
I couldn't say.
Well, no. Oh. First of all, I do want to point, I did not sleep well last night.
I couldn't say.
I'm still a little tired. I just want to preface this by saying that I had a brief thought that what if Bruce is like stealing these items to help someone create a disguise to hide their identity when they're being the lady in black. But then I realized these are not items that you would see. They're not useful disguise items. So I don't think that's correct. All right, I think we went through them all there. Oh, I'm feeling fine. I took allergy medication too late in the day yesterday, and I just talked to the
Always
same
under
guy.
my feet.
I have insomnia when I take this medication too late in the day.
What do you want?
I don't think I ever put it together before, but I started taking a different like now I use a nose spray most of the time, but still take my previous stuff like if my allergies are really bad. And since I started doing that, it has become extremely obvious that anytime I take it, if it's like not pretty early in the day, like I just cannot sleep that night. And for a while, like I wasn't 100% sure, but like after last night, I'm absolutely positive that is the cause.
You must have plenty of time to waste judging from your stupid questions.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I did also had a sad tummy last night. I don't know what that was about. Sometimes I just get a sad tummy. I have a lot of weird digestive issues.
I don't have
Nothing
anything to say
major,
about
though.
that.
At least.
That's Marie's.
Okay, finally. Okay, so and that's Bob. Like he's pretty he's maybe a little bit obsessed with Marie, so like just a little bit. He's a pretty good source of information as far as Marie. So like unless he has some reason to lie, I would think that is accurate. And that was about the handkerchief. Puzzle says, "Oh, the nose sprays are extremely good. I need to pick one up again at some point because they help a ton." I've been taking azolastine. Yeah, that's the generic name, which has been pretty good. Diphenhydramine is my friend, says Xenolon. I'm not familiar with that one. What are the like over-the-counter names for that one? I used to take Zyrtec D pretty frequently, which is the one that seems to give me insomnia. I'm positive it's the pseudoephedrine in it. I was actually I looked up an article just to make sure I wasn't making things up, and this article was like, yeah, if you you know, notice side effects from this, you might want to take it at least 2 hours before bedtime. I took it like math, like maybe 8 hours before bedtime, and like I could not sleep. Like I kept waking up throughout the night. Would it help if I sent some Italian meatballs? I'm gonna say yes. All right, let's find. Let's see. Maggie, Sue, Anita, any of them would be great. Oh, they're all in here. Oh, not all of them. That's Anton. Diphenhydramine
You
is
need
the
me for something, love.
active ingredient in most over-the-counter allergy medication and the part that makes you sleepy. Ah, okay. Okay.
Where did you dig that up? I couldn't find it anywhere.
So, like, it is worth considering that she's not outright saying that it is hers. But, like, that is a reasonable assumption one would make after hearing that statement. And generally, if we show someone an item and it is theirs, that is one of the ways in which they'll respond. So I think we're, you know, I think it's reasonable to assume that. Derek Humbert says, I've seen success in my family with levocetrazine dihydrochloride, aka Zizal. Unsecret Crush has been taking that. And I think she said that it works pretty well. But I've been doing pretty good overall with the nose spray. Like, honestly, it's been, I feel like, a month or more since I needed anything else. She, like the matron of the sex workers, is her job to look out for people. Yeah, like she owns the building. Like we're kind of not given a lot of like specific clear details about the arrangement here, but I think that is like a correct assessment of the situation.
It's not mine.
So the glasses are not hers. Right. She wears glasses, but they're in her room.
It's not mine.
So it could be a concern brought to her. Yeah, I mean, maybe. But I feel like if they were trying to suggest that it was something like that, it would be different from the other lines of dialogue that we get like that for other items. What did she say? I already forgot.
It's not mine.
Okay. So she says flat out, the handkerchief is not hers. Do they just... Oh, something's happening, I think. What? Oh, am I dying? Am I getting a game over? I'm getting a game over. Where's that count? I mean, that's to be expected, really. Okay. I do think I want to finish that process. I want to find Sue and Anita and just confirm what they say about those items. Let's see. I don't know. That was save 2 that we were using. I guess we'll go back to that. We know it's a good spot We just have to do some waiting. Dronon takes a zen-like cross-legged pose in the corner. Dronon, I will say, like, I'm enjoying this little side mission, but I do feel like I am gonna need either a hint or some form of hint ultimately from you today, which could be I'm saying this right now in case you want to take a little bit to think about it. If there's like something you can suggest for me to focus on that might help, consider the possibility of kind of asking you some questions to narrow things down. There would be kind of like vague questions just to help me figure out what to focus on ultimately. But there's only one to give. Okay. Hey, Mac. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. I was watching a little bit of that mummy game you were playing. It was certainly interesting. But I hope you had a nice time with it. Or a second thing, but leads to tangents. I mean, tangents can be enjoyable. Okay, so let's wait until like 6:30 at least. I think that was around when we... Oh, Bruce is out now. Okay. Pretty early. Interesting. Interesting would be a good way to put it. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to drop some stuff. Actually, like we know dropping things leads to that scenario we just got, but if we stick things in a container, we won't get that outcome as quickly. So let's just shove all our crap in here. What? Oh, it's full. Okay, that's enough though. Let's see. Take we need for the handkerchief. Oh, interesting. It's a lot easier to see in this color palette. Take. And let's consult my calendar so we can try to find Sue and Anita more easily. Actually, Sue was in the bar, right? And I guess we didn't talk to Anton either, maybe? So you get in trouble for dropping stuff on the floor wherever you are. Was this programmed by my dad? It might have been. Although I don't think your dad was French, as far as I know. But yeah, like you lose like trust points is what I've been calling them for a variety of different things, and Dronon did some research and determined specifically that like putting things in a container seems to be okay, but dropping things like just on the ground wherever, even in your own room, gets you a loss of those trust points, which can ultimately lead to that last ending we got there. Basically, the people lose faith in you, put you under citizen's arrest, and then the cops come and take you away. Okay, so it's 6:15. So Sue's maybe in the garden. And Anita's in Anita's room. For some reason, my notes say Anita's right-hand room. Yeah, that is where Anita's room is. Let's try the garden. Hello, Bloody Cactus. Maupiti was a nice advancement on Mortville. So you have played this then. That's exciting. This is my first playthrough of this game. I never played Mortville Manor. But I decided to go straight to this one just because the graphics really appealed to me. Like I was just very impressed by it. but after having played this, I am a tiny bit tempted to go back and play Mortville Manor, but not anytime soon. This is just very challenging. Secret Crush says, in your own room? Okay, definitely somehow my dad is responsible for this system. Hello, Verdant Tree. Good to see you. Hope you're doing all right today. As I understand it, Mortville is not nearly as mean. That is the impression I've gotten. But also, like, it does seem to have a significant amount of challenge to it. I think we're just going to go back to Maggie's. Oh, yeah. According to my notes, they should both be in the bar at some point. I think. Not yet, though. Let's try waiting a little bit. Can't quite kick this cough, but I'm deep in the second layer of the lasagna that is Animal Well. Everyone seems to really be enjoying Animal Well. I know so little about it, but I am very curious. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. Culinary, I love that emote so much. The Go to Hell one. Thank you all for the Garfield emotes. Okay, here they all are. Great. Let's talk to them before they leave. It's a La Mulana style game. Oh, really? Okay. So, like, my understanding of La Mulana is like it's a side-scrolling kind of action-y game, but it's got some pretty good puzzles in it. It's got some ARG stuff going on, really.
That's Marie's.
Okay, another confirmation the handkerchief belongs to Marie.
It's not mine.
I'm pretty sure the comment from Maggie is the only useful comment about the bra.
It's not mine.
Misroi says, well, dang, now I need to check this game out if it's La Mulana adjacent. Lots of puzzles and exploration. Okay. Gosh darn it. I have too many games to play already. La Mulana is a jerk. It's got some tough puzzles, but then also just instant death mobs. I love it. That's great. Misroi says, LM is a puzzly Metroidvania that will bully you. Okay. That does sound like something I would enjoy.
Were you looking for me, sweetie?
I was.
That's Marie's.
Okay, another confirmation that the handkerchief is Marie's. So everyone knows that's Marie's handkerchief.
It's not mine.
Yeah. Oops. Glasses.
It's not mine.
Okay. So we don't get anything definitive about the glasses. Oh, Anton. Did we talk to Anton? I don't think we did. I can't remember if he was over on the dock when
I'm listening.
we talked to everyone there, but Davor says, I feel like La Mulana is kind of long. I feel like Renaissance was playing that for a while. Renaissance? I feel like that username is a little bit familiar, but I certainly don't know them well.
If I find out something about that, I'll let you know.
It's a long one. Got it. Yeah, I know Stealthy Golem was playing it and seemed to be at it for quite a while. I need some short games after this one. I super was not paying attention. I was too busy thinking about other games.
If I find out something about that, I'll let you know.
Thank you for the follow. It's nice to have you here.
Don't you have something else to show me?
Silver said it's a long game already for a Metroidvania. Then getting stuck on some of the puzzles can take it much longer. Got it. So I'm just copying this username so I can check out their streams later. Thank you for that. You finished the first layer of Animal Well in about 5 hours. Okay. You know, it's possibly the best Metroid style released in many years, Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. Interesting. Verntree said you could also try Co-Country. That's supposed to be concise. That's good to know. I definitely have my eye on that. Although I will say immediately after Maupiti, I have been planning on playing at least the first Deja Vu. So that's going to be my first thing after this. Because I'm very excited about that, and I assume that will be reasonably short. The other Mac Venture games have taken me like, I think 3 streams each, and then we did the NES version in a 4th stream.
If I find out something about
so
that,
distracted
I'll
in this
let you know.
conversation. I probably showed him those items like 5 times, but I think we're done here. Hello, Game Dev Jeff. Good to see you. Are the game suggestion floodgates open? I mean, y'all can give me game suggestions whenever you want. I generally try to write them down and remember them, or open up a tab, which I do have many of. But you're welcome to anytime. Also, we do have on Discord a game suggestion channel. But I am opening a tab for Teen Agent. Thank you. Fun 1 to 2 stream point and click for DOS. Nice. I know I've heard of that one. Yeah. Oh, it's free. Even better. Honestly, I probably already have it in my GOG library. Don't shit your pants. Yeah, that is also one we talked about. Okay. So that kind of puts us at the end of our vanilla and cinnamon journey, I think. Silver says, oh wait, you know what's a decent puzzle-heavy Metroidvania that people should play? Axiom Verge 1. I have not played 2 and cannot give opinions. I've heard lots of good things about that. Davor says, also I think Christy Marks may or may not have made a second game that you may or may not have a boxed copy of. This is true. That would be a Friday game. But that's definitely very high up on my list. Thank you, Jeff, for the Discord post. Yeah, I think probably there's a good chance that'll be my first game when we're done with the game dev stuff, which shouldn't be too long from now. We're making good progress on that. Hello, Hinton. Good to see you. Congratulations, giving this game one more 24th chance. You can do it. Thank you. I appreciate the encouragement. Bloody Cactus says Spooky Tuesdays needs more horror soft. Personal Nightmare, Elvira, Waxworks. I am familiar with those games, but I've never played any of them myself. I will definitely make a note of that. Honestly, I should have just a recommendation note in my notes here. And now I do. This is a weird game called Maupiti Island. Yes. So Dronan, you said you have one or two more hints. I'm ready to receive some kind of direction here. Like, I feel like if I'm totally on my own, like, I'm worried that, like, I tend to get fixated on specific ideas, and even if they're not working, it's like it can become hard to break out of the mindset that got me to those ideas. So, like, I'm worried I'm just focusing on the wrong things with, like, these numbers and with the whole shell thing. Like, I feel reasonably convinced that the shell thing is connected to the Spanish pirate riddle. There seems like there's too many, like, clear and direct connections between them, but it also feels like I must be missing something. With the numbers we have from the pirate engraving, like, the best thing I've got there is that they're related to the medallion, but I've tried so many options there that I feel like I must be on the wrong track. Unseeker Crush says, it's a spooky sort of retro game people keep saying you should play. Signalis, then I can watch it. That is also on my list. I did bump it up recently. Misroi said, mostly great, though I think some of the late game puzzles could be signposted better, though, considering when the game came out, it's light years ahead of its contemporaries. I missed which game this is referring to. Oh, Star Control 2? I missed that suggestion from Derek Ironbutt. I have so many games to look up later. Hello, Baron Redwing. Good to see you. It's going pretty good. I hope you're doing well. Signalis is great if you love crying. Big fan, saying this affectionately. I definitely love that kind of game. Well, I guess it kind of depends on the specific type of crying. But I feel like from what I've seen of the game, it definitely seems like something I would appreciate. Dronan says, for now, set the Spanish riddle and shells aside. Okay, that's kind of what I was, like, you nudged me towards the numbers and stuff, so I figured that was probably, something I should do, set those things aside and focus on other things. What is the relevance of having an upside-down map? Okay. That is a very good question that I will think on further. Hello, Jay Frisbee. Backpacker. That was, I think Pixel Tricky played that a while back, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that game did look pretty neat. Noted. Thank you. If you want to wander around another 30 hours, I always want to wander around for 30 hours. That's maybe my favorite thing to do in a video game. I think Backpacker's hardest puzzle is finding the right berries. Oh gosh. Can't wait to see if what I thought of last week was correct. I feel like I'm on the right path. Interesting. I'm so curious what that is, but I will not ask. Speaking of seventh guest Spooky Tuesday, I need to double check the newest Scum VM nightly as they apparently fixed something with 7 guest support. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so the upside down map. Let's did I break? Oh yeah, it's right here. With the map, just to give everyone some context here, there is a book about pirates that can be found in Marie's room. And there's one, it kind of talks about some general pirate stuff, and then it starts talking about like riddles that lead to secret pirate treasure. And it gives a bunch of examples. And I overlooked it the first time I looked through just because it's throwing so much stuff at you. But when I went back to it, it became very obvious that one riddle in particular just has a bunch of similarities to like the stuff we've been finding on this island. So that riddle reads, with the map upside down, from the north to the south, by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head, add the numbers without going backwards, then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. So, like, first of all, let's think about the things that have obvious connections. So it says map. Like, you know, this could be like a map of the island, which we do have somewhere. It could be something less obvious. Maybe not necessarily even like a literal map. But, you know, it goes on to say from the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. So like there's lots of like physical locations on Maupiti it's talking about there. So here is our map of Maupiti. You can see this if you follow someone. Anytime you click on a person, for example, Maggie. Actually, might as well go do it. Oops, I'm on the wrong scene for y'all to see this. But we get this interface here where we can, you know, see what the island actually looks like from overhead. And this is my attempt to draw it. I think I got reasonably close. And we have, unfortunately, my cursor is kind of locked to the top here, so I can't specifically point at things, but straight down, well, I can just point on my map. So here's the pier. The well is here. I assume the well is what is being referred to with the wet death's head. There's lots of skulls down there, and obviously it's wet. Also, like there's one skull in particular that looks like it's an actual human skull, but it's affixed in place. So like somebody did something to like permanently affix that there. So I feel like that skull in particular might be what this is referring to, but it's hard to be 100% positive. And then the monkey is referring to Wallaso, the monkey statue that's at the pond, which is over here. And then we have the pirates in the cave, which is below Maggie's room, down here. So we'll just follow Maggie for a little bit. Why is this not working? There we go. Room downstairs, in the saloon. Oh, there's the gunshot. So this could be upside down. it is also worth considering. I don't know that I really thought of this, but I know someone brought it up at some point. Like, this could be upside down, right? So that could be like, I can't think of a way to show it, but like, you know, I can see through this and it's basically, it's reversed. Wait. Do we want to... Like, that's basically what has been done with the numbers here. Like, they're mirrored. Just mirroring the map of the island somehow get us something. Or... It feels like it might be something, but like, I don't know. I don't know where that gets us. Catching up on chat now. Update was just them making it explicit in the source code that the CDI version isn't supported. Oh, okay. Not a very exciting fix then. Also today I learned there is a CDI 7th guest. Yeah, interesting. Davro says, I only just learned today that Maupiti is a real place. It is worth noting that the real place has nothing to do with the island in the game. It's not even... I think it's not even in the same ocean. I can't remember exactly where either of them are. There's a Maupiti in the Pacific, but the one in the game is a fictional one on the west side of the Indian Ocean near the Seychelles. Yeah, thank you. It took forever to put the well on the map, and you still haven't gotten around to labeling the South Beach. I mean, I think the reason I haven't labeled it is we still haven't seen anyone there. Like, there's beach to the south, but the location that is referred to as South Beach, I don't know exactly where that is on this map. I would think it's in here. Can we switch who we're following? No. I guess we could give up and then switch. Let's see. So we just heard the gunshot. So yeah, I think... I don't know that we can follow anyone to South Beach. But let's go there. So what happens if we follow Chris? Do we see where we are right now on the map before we go anywhere? Oh, okay. So the icon started out right here, right just south of Maggie's. And now we're in the garden. Okay, which we did have labeled. So one thing I spent some time on previously, I think this is... Oh wait, no, that's something else. Somewhere Oh right, it was this. So, like, if we have the map upside down... and we kind of follow these directions here, then we get something that's like, here's north, and then South Beach is pretty much straight up from there, at least very close to it. So from the north to the south by the pier. So that takes us over here. And then, so I guess I'll draw lines between these. So like this. The monkey and the pirates. So the monkey is pretty much straight this direction. So there's the pond. And the cave on the Wet Death's Head, which is back very close to South Beach. Sorry, the pirates is back there, but then the cave on the Wet Death's Head is at the well, which is next to Juiced. So this kind of goes all over the place. But yeah, I don't know, it just gets me this weird little drawing. Like, it's a little bit like an arrow, but like, I don't think like that's meaningful. That's kind of the only thing I can think of to do. I think I drew the medallion on the map specifically because I was wondering if there's some connection between the medallion and like all of the stuff we're talking about. But I don't see it, if there is. Upside down from the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the Wet Death's Head. Add the numbers without going backwards. Then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. Let's think about this. Let's see, we have north, south, pier, monkey, pirates in the cave. That one kind of confuses me a little bit because it says pirates in the cave on the Wet Death's Head. Like, there's the location that is like, I would describe it as a cave below Maggie's room, which is this towards the bottom of the island here. This blue roof is Maggie's building. So the cave with the pirate engraving is below that. But then what I would think is the Wet Death's Head is in the well, which is by Juice's, which is like like on my map it's right here. In the game there's like a small building you can see there below the hand cursor towards the north of the island. So like that's a totally different place, but the way it's put together in the sentence, it sounds like it's referring to a single place, and I don't get that. But I wanted to list these locations out. I guess we could say that Wet Death's Head is a sixth one. But I wanted to list these all out and count them because I wonder if it's meaningful that they're are possibly 6 locations, and we have 6 numbers. Like, is it possible there's like something in each of those locations that matches up with a number, or I don't know. Sick beats though. Yep. Is it possible the numbers in the engraving? God, is that right? They're kind of close to lining up with the locations of these things on the map. Like, you know, like say this one represents North Beach and this one represents South Beach. This is a little bit where the pier is. I guess it doesn't seem correct already because like North and South Beach are pretty much in line with each other, but these numbers are not. But then the pier is kind of over here. The well is kind of here. The pond, like this feels a little bit too far down to represent the pond. And then this feels a little too far west or left to represent the cave. All right, I've had enough of this music. If only we could. This game should have like a playlist mode where we can just go through all the songs at random. Glug, glug, glug. So, time pauses when you have the map up at least, yeah? I think so. I think while it's waiting for me to respond as to whether I'm going to continue following or give up, I think time has paused. Because like I've never had the person go to another location while I'm, you know, trying to decide that or just thinking about stuff. Just for kicks, I want to just kind of draw out what this map roughly looks like if I kind of mirror it next to itself. I feel like if there's anything to this, my drawing of it is probably not accurate enough to really give me what I want. I just kind of want to be able to visualize it clearly. Just making sure if you have a way to pause the game or if it's mega mean. Yeah, I think it also kind of paused. Like, might even be paused if we just open a menu, but at least if we get in certain save menus, it seems like it's paused. Not too worried about it right now, though. So let's go to North Beach. Let's go think at North Beach. Sorry, I'm on the wrong scene. I got here and like just the coloring at this time of day kind of looks like there's a little guy on the roof wearing a black hat. And for a second I was like, there's somebody on the roof, but it's not. That's not. It's just the smokestack. Again, did not sleep well last night. Spy for spy guy on the roof. Like, I'm here because I'm trying to think if there's anything here that seems connected to like this riddle or the numbers. I feel like we've looked around here pretty well. Coral. There's lots of little items, including this fishing hook. Got a shell there. But most of it doesn't seem interesting. Can you sound the shell here? That's an interesting question. Tap, tap. That song stuck in your head now. With the map upside down. Are there other things this could be referring to? I'm flipping these numbers upside down. Like, I don't think it doesn't. Referring to these numbers as a map seems like a huge leap, but it maybe also seems possible. Like I can't even think of what to try right now. Like I'm a little bit getting the impression the Vargas brothers might have been fans of Jackson Pollock. It's not a hint. Okay. That was 100% taking it as a hint. Like, this feels like I need to work something out more than I need to do something in the game to figure it out. Hint says I can offer a hint. Hint, I would love to know what your hint is. If you know anything about Pollock and the effects of ultraviolet light, there's a really dirty joke snuck into the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie. Huh. My hint, have a nice time online with friends if you like. Thank you. That is a very good hint. I do try to do that on a regular basis. Spoilers. That's okay. I think that one's okay to spoil. Maybe we should go look at the actual versions of various things we're thinking about here that might be useful. So, for example, we could go down in the cave and look at the engraving. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. I have 3 keys. Hopefully I have the right one. If not, I guess we'll have to go back to Bruce's. Great, we do have it. In the passageway. One thing I was thinking about here is like, oh, actually, let's see. It's a quarter till. Oh, okay. It takes us 15 minutes to get back here. So I think it is reasonable to say that this is not directly under Maggie's room. Like, there's a passageway and it's a decent walk to actually get to this area, which is worth considering. Like, I don't know that it's necessarily ever going to be important, but like, this isn't directly under Maggie's house. You have 3 keys and a bra. MacGyver yourself an explosive. Bonus hint. Where did you last see it? Last see what? So here we have, of course, our Vargas brothers, pirates. We have some text that says, oh, is it not going to read it to me? It's basically translates to twins and indivisible. We have, oh, read. Gemelos e indivisibles. And then we have 1/2 of the Spanish message, which again, it's been suggested we kind of set aside thinking about this for now. But that does still give us these numbers. These mirrored numbers. Didn't say the hint was helpful now. Got it. It is kind of interesting that like some of these look like they're kind of numbers in both directions, like 52, 25. But then other ones are not. E3. You're pottering around. I sure am. Let's see. So I think I got the positions of these pretty close. I'm just thinking about that in case it's important. Yeah. I want to follow someone again to look at the more accurate map. There's got to be someone around here, right? No? There's Maggie. Okay. Okay. Oh, she went to South Beach. I'm just thinking about this, like if these could possibly line up with the positions of things on the island, and I don't think there's anything to that. Like this one in particular seems way off. Like it would be up higher if it was supposed to be where the pond is. It would have to be up higher than the one representing the pier. Sorry if you couldn't see what I was pointing at. Huh, they're all at South Beach right now? Let's stop and observe. Bruce sits at the foot of the leaning tree. He's covered with large beads of sweat. Interesting. What is Bruce up to? Like, I mean, he could just be sweating because it's hot, but we're frequently told things about Bruce that make it seem like he's nervous a lot. So I assume this is, meant to suggest he's super nervous right now.
Yes, sailor.
Observing again doesn't get more information, does it? Generally not, unless we wait a little bit. What you doing, buddy?
I'm taking a walk.
Yeah? Are you worried about the $40 in that tree? Did you put that there? Yeah, same description. So let's see if I have this It's February 1st at 3:40 p.m. South Beach. Sweating. Maggie, South Beach, Sue. Okay, yeah. They're all here for a decent length of time. Bruce is only here for a little bit. We don't know where Bruce is after this. Let's follow Bruce. The well. And again here, he's talking to himself and nervous and jumpy. Then he goes to Juice in the garden. Wait. I'm just trying to think if he's going to the locations we just talked about. Like the garden, I don't think is one of them. But it does seem possible that the garden could line up with where the cave is. I don't know. Is Bruce here to take or leave money at that tree? We don't really know what is up with the money in the tree. Pretty early in the time period of the game, the money appears there. Like, it's not there at the very beginning. It's some point early on, somebody puts money in there. I think it might have been Bruce. Like, I think Bruce is around there when it appears. Yeah, I have a note that maybe Bruce put it there around noon on the first day. So, like, I think it's reasonable to assume that that's what he's nervous about. But why? No one ever takes the money. Let's keep following him. In front of Juice. At the pond. At the pond. I did not have a note of that. I want to observe him here if we can. Hello, Rez Mason. Good to see you. Bruce is talking to himself. He's nervous and jumpy. Damn it. He probably went to the garden. Unless my notes are wrong. Yeah, okay. Observe. Nothing noteworthy. Let's try to follow him again. And then he goes to Maggie's. $6.10. South Beach. Yep. Oh, and here's where he'll find the body. Oh, I'm beat. That's not great. Bruce went up to the body, then he threw up with disgust.
Always under my feet.
I have been following you for a few hours, so yes, that is correct.
I just found Marie's body on the beach. It's awful.
What makes you think it's Marie's body? Is following someone a way to find a new location? That's an interesting question. Not as far as I know. The only time we found new locations is by solving some, like, the area under Maggie's room. Like, you have to figure out how to get that hatch open. You have to find the key for it. The area, like getting down in the well in the first place and then exploring further down there, like you have to do things on your own to find those areas. Maybe he's in love with Marie. Bob's definitely in love with Marie. I don't think we've really found anything to suggest that Bruce is. You know, it seems like something he would at least hint at if it was the case. Wait, have we tried this question? Sure. Go ahead, Deavor. I do appreciate you asking first. It was an interesting color palette choice. Yeah, this is kind of what they do in general for the close-ups. Like, they take the location and then give it this muted palette like this, and then they give you this kind of like general Maupiti vibes image over here, and then the portrait. So I think it's always these same kind of like reds and greens and grays. Can we smell the body? I believe we have tried this. But that I see what you're saying, and that is an interesting thought. The suntan lotion. Does that have a smell? A putrid odor. I'm trying to remember. Like, there's a couple other things that smell particularly bad in this game. Down in the well and Roy's cabin. I feel like putrid might be used for down in the well, but I'm not sure. I don't know that it necessarily means anything that they're using the same word, but yeah, definitely not vanilla and cinnamon. But let's just check out the suntan lotion here. Let's see. I guess we gotta take it. Have your hands full. Gosh darn it. We'll drop some keys. I'm gonna drop two things. We'll drop these glasses. Don't care about those anymore. I want to take the suntan lotion, and then there's a cross here. And then we'll have to go somewhere else to actually look at them. Was he keeping her body in his room? I mean, we considered the possibility that he was hiding a body in there, but like all my clicking around never found anything to suggest that that was the case. Like the best I could figure was that, you know, maybe he's been down in the well himself, and that is the reason he smells bad. Like that seems like a decent hunch, but kind of hard to confirm. Drop off both of those. Oops. Okay. Nothing to read. The odor of holiness, of course. I don't expect to get much out of this one. Well, it's wood. Interesting. But I figured it was there, so we might as well check it out too. Then we have the suntan lotion. Suntan lotion made of Misroi. I'm Googling it. What does Misroi smell? It's an infused perfume oil made of soaking the petals of Tahitian gardenias in coconut oil. Okay. So probably not a vanilla and cinnamon smell, I don't think. A rich, sweet flavor. Okay. Okay. Silver says Dolly Parton peach cobbler donut verdict. Real weird, still good. Thank you for the info. Putrid was the well, fetid was the room. Thank you. So, yeah, I was thinking putrid was the well, but I couldn't remember what the other word was. Like, that makes me think that there's a reason this body smells similar to the well. I'm gonna... Let's see. I'm looking up that last thing Dronan said. You took forever to put the... Oh, no, not that one. Okay. For now, set the Spanish riddle and the shells aside. The question is, what is the relevance of having an upside-down map? I'm just going to paste this as a reminder. They just told you that Bruce found a body on the South Beach. What is the relevance of having an upside-down map? Can nudge further, but I'd rather not. Let's see. I'm trying to think now of... if there's any questions I want to answer. Or, well, I would love to answer all my questions. If there's any questions I want to ask. But I guess I can't think of anything specific. Like, you've given me a thing to focus on, which is kind of the main thing I wanted for today. I don't know what to do with it. What is the relevance of having an upside down map? Like, I'm trying to... trying to find an answer for that. Like, even if it, like, any answer to that, like, even if it's not necessarily the right one, but I just kind of drawing a blank. Like, it's upside down. We're looking at things a different way. What? I don't understand your quote, Dronan. Like I'm trying to visualize, like say I'm looking for the pirate's treasure. I have a physical map, and like I'm standing on this island somewhere, and I'm turning the map physically upside down. Does like imagining myself in this scenario help at all? Does it match up with something in the environment? I'm just trying to find that full quote again to read it. Pretend you're Val. I never played Sea of Thieves, so it might be hard for me to pretend effectively. You did a side-by-side mirror drawing of the map, right? Yeah, that's right here. It's kind of rough, but like I just wanted to have like the approximate shapes. We can fix that. They do have a Monkey Island quest. Basically, you need to drink a bunch of grog, then hold up your map and barf on it. Perfect. This is Spawn's mask. For some reason, it reminds me of a Korok. It's not quite right for that, but that's what I see. What does everyone see when they see this image? This is the new Rorschach test. Did you do it both ways? I'm just shooting in the dark here. So like mirrored, like, from the other side. This one's coming out even more rough, but yeah. See the Vargas brothers? Really? All right. Let's go look at that. Two Koroks from the side about to smooch. That's adorable. Yeah. Smooch. Choose on screen. That's what we need. There we go. Oh, good. It's still open. Perfect. Hmm. Like, I guess we'll put the big one on here. Like, it's not like I can kind of see like the pier area as a mouth. Like, it's not a perfect matchup, but it like I wonder if there's something there. Wait, if we turn it upside down, is that a better match? Maybe. For the right hand one. Pirates. But like, even if it does match up with that somewhat, like, where does that get me? um carved in the wall. Like if there's something I can like push here or something, I would expect something, a different response. Collier says, oh wow, does the idol there encircle the mirrored islands? Or rather fit into the slot between them? Are you talking about the medallion? Where did I leave my... I think my medallion's in Bruce's cabin. Like, I've definitely tried using that in various places. I don't know that I've necessarily clicked on the pirate engraving with it. But, like, I really don't see anything that suggests a place to put the medallion here. That would print the symbols on each flipped map. I'm not quite following you. What about the negative space in the middle of the brothers? See anything there? Yeah, like that's kind of where my eye is drawn to. But I don't see anything there either, like literally in the game or like, you know, trying to make connections with other shapes we've seen. I think I will go grab that medallion if I can. We're probably going to die here soon, but... Oh, hi, Maggie.
You wanted to see me?
No, just passing through. Silver says, can I say what it looks like to me? Yes. Thank you for asking. Negative space in between brothers looks like a chess piece to me. Like a queen or a rook. Or a bishop. That's an interesting thought. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Okay, not here. Hopefully I'm right about where I stashed that. Oh, right. That was the diamond. Oh, you know what? I think maybe in this save I have not ever picked up the... Yeah, I haven't picked up the medallion. So it's still on North Beach. Just... probably still going to die soon because I'm beat. But oh, and also Maggie went back to her room. Oh, it's also getting very close to the end of the game. But we'll see if we can get in here. Yeah, she's still there.
Hello again.
It's me again. Can you please leave? I've got important detective stuff to do. It's very important, ma'am. Oh, game over.
Hello again.
In 1 minute. Just wait for it to end and then start at our last save. Or save 2, rather, I think. I think that's the one we've been using. 110 deaths once we get this one in a moment here. Actually, I guess we can get it a little faster if we walk around. There we go. I guess that's the, yeah. KO, wiped out, worn out. You should have taken care of yourself. The great private detective is out of it. Ah, well. I was just kind of spacing out, thinking about chess pieces and stuff. You know, take the edge off this death, cookie cake. I wish I had another cookie cake. Deivor, thank you for flushing your coins down the toilet. Okay, North Beach. Okay, we have just enough room for a medallion here. Take. And back to Maggie's. I guess. Let's... never mind. I'm not going to worry about it. I was thinking about going to get a little sleep just to avoid a death later. But I don't think it's worth worrying about. Let's wait one more, and then we'll try going in there. Hopefully she's not in there anymore, but she might be. She's there. Yeah. Oops. Don't have a hydrate or...
This isn't the time to
Stretch
be
redeem
bothering
to follow
people.
the game's instructions to take care of yourself, so this will have to do. Got it. Thank you. It is important to... take care of yourself by flushing the toilet now and then. Let's do a couple more weights. Please. Okay. There we go. Great. We've got all the keys. There is a redeem. You know, I forgot to check my redeems before stream. No Mac breaks today. If y'all really want, we could do a DOS break. If y'all think I need it, I guess is the way I should phrase that. Okay, I've updated the redeems. Trev to the rescue.
Let's do it.
Thank you, Culinary. What is this? There's like a little mark on the wall here that... Yeah, I don't think it's anything. It just kind of stands out a little bit. I think ever since the well, that dent in the well, I'm maybe a little oversensitive to like a detail like this that I might have overlooked before. Now I'm like, that seems deliberate. It can't just be texture. But I don't know what I would do with it. Maybe I can stick a medallion in there. Putting yourself out for nothing. All right, let's put this medallion all over the place. I think I've mostly tried to put it on the numbers before. Stuff like that. I'm also I'm even more than ever seeing little skulls everywhere. It looks like a little skull on the shoulder here. I don't think that's intentional, but it does just the tiniest bit if you squint your eyes real good. Okay. So I don't think that's anything. Let's take a moment to consider this negative space as a chess piece. I mean, I can see it in the same way that you can, put a drawing of two faces together and see like a vase shape between them or whatever. But like, it doesn't look like definitively like any particular chess piece to me. And also, like, the chess stuff in this game has all been connected to the piano, which is like a more recent than the Pirate Times stuff. I guess I would be a little bit surprised to see a chess connection with anything the pirates had created. Thank you, Val. I have a thought that I don't think will move the needle, but it's interesting. Please share, Derek Ironbutt. Thank you for asking. Well, if you turn your eyes and squint your head, it looks like a bunny. I maybe want to bring up the in-game map again. Have no thought, head empty. Same hitting. Thought it was a duck? I guess while I'm down here, let's poke around a little bit more. Too heavy. I'm pretty sure I've searched all these pots, but... Hey! Oh, is that... What? Does that have alcohol in it or something? Huh. The best soup comes from old pots. I'm always saying that. You're potted. What does that mean? More people should use that as an insult, I think. My only thought is that my meatballs are delicious. I'm glad to hear that, Deavor. That sounds great. Okay, Derek Ironbutt says, if you cut the map down the middle and take the left side and mirror it on the cut side, it looks like the negative space. Okay. I think I see what you're saying. But like, what does that get us? Even if there's something there, what does that get us? With the map upside down, from the north to the south, by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet Death's Head. Add the numbers without going backwards, then follow the directions of the zodiacs. as it is written. Returns with drink. Welcome back, Tronon. Misroi says this puzzle doesn't have leaps of logic as much as it has vaults across vast chasms filled with Boolean operands. That's troubling to think about. Veal pork beef mixed with parsley, breadcrumbs, and garlic. It's the most difficult puzzle in the game with multiple steps. Got it. I kind of gathered that. Like, you mentioned when I was, I think, figuring out the piano stuff, that was the second hardest puzzle in the game. And then when we got to this, I figured this is probably the number one. I could use a bathroom break, so I'm going to go do that. I feel like I got nothing, but I'll think about it a little more. I'll be back in, I'm probably going to get myself a beverage, so this might be like a 3 to 5 minute break, something like that. See you in a few. Okay, hello. So I think I want to... Let's look at the actual map again. I'm trying to think, how can I get a more accurate... I could put up a piece of paper on my monitor and trace it. I could just take a screenshot of it. Connery says, holy shit, I finally did. I can full parry Melania, even second phase. I let her kill me so I could do it on stream. Nice. Congrats. Just the last sentence there was kind of funny. All right, let's go follow somebody, and I think I'll just trace it off the screen. It seems like the most entertaining way to do this to me. Let's follow Bruce. Okay. Because, yeah, like my proportions are coming out a little different here. And I feel like it could be important. Okay, yeah, I can see it very clearly through the paper. I just got to find a blank piece of paper. I might have run out of blank paper again. Actually, here. We got Anita is on a page all by herself, so we'll give her a friend. The island. I wish I could show a camera of me doing this because it's kind of funny, IMO. Troublesome. Excuse me. I figure if I'm going to do this, I might as well draw as much of these details as I can. So I'm putting in some little paths right now. Drawing all the little structures. Now I'm going to kind of add the shorelines because like there's like beach area and then there's like the tree line that are kind of different shapes. So I figure I might as well indicate both of those. Alright, that's pretty good, I think. I'm just tracing the compass in the corner for some reason. Alright, I think... what's that little bit of blue there? Alright. Came out pretty good, I think. So it is indeed quite different from what I had before. Like, it's the same basic idea, but this is much more stretched out. Which could be important. I guess I'll go ahead and label everything again. So, North Beach. We have Juice. Pier, of course. Maggie's. South Beach. Garden. Pond. The well. You can't see the well on the map, but it's pretty much right there. It's a pretty nice map. Who knows what it means? Good night, Silver. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Kyle and Error, good to see you. Continue to not really know what is happening in this game, but I wish you well. Thank you. Also, same. But we'll get there. Another 24 streams or so. I'm sure we'll have all the details worked out. So, there's our more accurate map. And now I've turned it upside down and all is revealed. Since we're talking, I feel like, let's follow Anita for a little bit. Oh no, sorry, Bruce. We're following Bruce. I saw Anita over on the right. Saloon. No, he spotted me already. Okay.
What are you after me for?
Honestly, you just were around and I needed to see the map. Gunshot frequently startles me at least a little bit. Oh, we've talked about this repeatedly. Okay, so thank you for the scream. Gunshot always gets me. So Maggie, Sue, Anita, and Bruce, Bob, and Anton are all right here when the gunshot happens. Wait, what? I thought my notes were upside down. Apparently I'm just confusing myself now. Think about things upside down. Okay, so it is 5 to 11, 10:55. Wait, I thought the gunshot was at like 10:30. I think maybe it just didn't happen. Shit, they all left. Maggie, Sue, Anita, and Bruce. Who was before that? Bob, was it Bob, Anton, Maggie, Sue, Anita, and Bruce? Yeah, I think Bob and Anton were both here, which basically, like, that leaves everyone accounted for. So that means it must have been someone else that fired the shot. Like, not one of the people we can actually encounter and talk to in the game. Because Chris and Roy are both on the beach. They're the ones that get shot at. Okay. Let's go back into the cave. Oh, everyone's here now. Maggie, Sue, Anita, Bruce, Roy, Bob, Anton. And then Chris is still on the beach. Maggie, Sue, Anita, Bruce, Roy, Bob, Anton. Yeah, so Chris is the only person that's not here. Wait a second. Why is there space for another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Oh, juiced. Right. Okay. For a second, I was like, is there someone else in this game we can encounter that we haven't yet? But no, it's juiced. So I think Chris shows up in this space here, and then Juice shows up down here. Just juiced. Juiced. If you're French. Okay. So now we can compare this to a more realistic drawing. I honestly kind of feel like it looks even less like it matches up with anything here. Like, I mean, I could still maybe see a little bit, but it seems like a stretch. Verdantry says, Space, I just got a new item in Animal Well, and as is tradition at this point, I now have more questions than answers. That's great. What is the relevance of having an upside down map? I don't know. Absolutely no idea. Let's think about the symbols as another thing that is worth reconsidering now that we have a more accurate map. So like the positions of the symbols, like if this is supposed to be representing North Beach, then this could be the well. Like those two in position to each other seem potentially believable. And then this would be the pier. Again, that seems believable. But then if this is supposed to be the pond, that's not correct. Like the pond would be up here more. Also, I guess like oh. Wait. No, that still seems a little bit off. But like if the map is upside down, then this would be South Beach and this would be the cave. Those seem a little bit off. What if it was also mirrored? Is that too much of a... Or what if we're looking at... I guess this side is mirrored. So let's look at that side. So then we have South Beach, the cave, the pier, the pond, the well, and North Beach. And that actually lines up pretty closely, right? Okay, let's write this down. Mirror, mirror in the well, who can free us from this hell? Let's... So that one is... Wait, let's look at down here. Like... Okay, so this one's 3. So we're looking at the right side. So that's 2. So South Beach is 2. And then cave is 5. Pier is 1. The pond is 3. Right? Yeah, the well would be 7. And then North Beach is 4. Robot Spacer is the one who got us into this mess. I think that's correct, yes. Thank you, Baron Redwing. So, like, that seems like... It seems potentially believable. Like, the positions are close enough now in this very specific comparison that I feel like this could be something. But if it is something, what the hell is it? I still have no idea. Like, they're numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. So like it's not a like go to these places in this order kind of thing. I don't think. If it is, we're missing one, I guess. Don's special hat. So Pier is 1, South Beach is 2, Pond is 3, North Beach is 4. Let's, just for fun, let's see if we can go to these locations in that order without going to other locations. That seems worth considering. Because we can't go to... We have a limited set of places we can go from any given location. So we'll start at the pier. And then... Yeah, we can't go to South Beach from here. So it already is not seeming like it's a, go to these places in this order type of thing. Oh, the riddle. Let's go back to the riddle. With the map upside down from the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. Okay, so maybe this is giving this the correct order of the numbers then? So north to the south, that's 4, 2. By the pier, that's 1. The monkey, that's the pond, 3. The pirates in the cave, that's 5. On the wet death's head, that's the well, that's 7. So 4, 2, 1, 3, 5, 7. Add the numbers without going backwards, then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. So I guess, like, this feels like, again, it could be something, and then my brain is going back to the medallion. So, like, I guess we'll try that. We might as well, right? I'm trying to remember how to do these weird interactions. Okay. So again, like, if we're trying to like input numbers on this medallion, there's like so many different ways we could do it. So I'm just going to start with one, just to rule things out. I feel like the add the numbers without going backwards might be instructions for how to input them or something, but I'm not sure. I'm still not sure like how I would interpret that. So let's just start with like to me, if I look at these as being numbered, I would think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We also discussed whether it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or maybe even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I'm going to start with this, the one that seems the most natural to me. So 4, 2, 1, 3, 5, 7. I guess next we'll do mirrored, since we are dealing with some mirrored stuff here. So 4, 2, 1, 3, 5, 7. And then next we'll try interpreting add the numbers without going backwards. So if I'm like reading that as a way to input something in this device, my thought is like, again, we could do this in multiple ways, but let's start with kind of going what is basically counterclockwise, and then we'll do it clockwise as well. But we take 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's 4, and then 2 would be 1, 2, because we're adding without going backwards, and then 1, and then 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 7, which is basically going to bring us back around, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So then in the other direction, we have 4, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 7 will be that same one again. And nothing happened. Oh, Baron Redwing said, so this is exactly what I had come to last week. I have no idea if it's right or what it has to do with anything. Interesting. Um, I feel kind of good about the order of numbers here. But I don't know what to do with it. I have the same numbers in my notes. Like honestly, like that feels a little encouraging too. um, Puzzling though. Oh no, my granola bar. I knocked my granola bar on the floor. This whole section feels like it would be an ARG in a modern game. Yeah, like um like this whole thing seems wild. It's too complex to expect a person playing it by themselves to figure this out. Like we talked about before, like I feel like back when this game came out, it was pretty typical to, kind of share ideas with other people playing the same like adventure game as you. And this 100% feels like they had to have designed this with that in mind. If not, then they were just being incredibly demanding of the player. ARG is. I haven't thought about exactly what it stands for. Alternate reality game. I wasn't sure if I had the first letter right. So it's like a real world puzzle game to some degree. Kind of the way that they can be designed varies a lot, I think. But often, like you'll take clues and put them in the real world in some way, or possibly you just have like clues buried on different websites, um, or something like that. But the general idea is like you're kind of you're presenting a little like game world that kind of overlaps with our real world in some way, and then the expectation is that you have multiple people looking around for clues and finding things, and then kind of collaborating on figuring out how to put those clues together and solve whatever the puzzle is. I think it's augmented reality game. That was the other one I considered, but Wikipedia says alternate. Um, I feel like either one kind of works essentially the same. Puzzles tend to be obtuse since it's a whole community solving them. It's fair, right? When has Wikipedia ever been right? That's fair. 421357. Have you tried spectral line analysis? I don't even know what that is. I also don't know if you're just making a joke. Spectral line is a weaker or stronger region in an otherwise uniform and continuous spectrum. Gravity Falls had an ARG hidden in the show. I did not know that. I didn't watch a ton of that show, but I watched a fair number of episodes and found it very entertaining. I definitely wouldn't mind watching all of it sometime. The map upside down from the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet Death's Head. Add the numbers without going backwards. And now I'm trying to think of like, what's another way we could interpret add the numbers without going backwards? Then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. Should we go back to the zodiacs? What's the zodiac order? Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. So, like, I cannot imagine what this is going to get us. But like, Cancer would be the fourth one, and then we count two more and take Virgo, and then one more and take Libra. Like, that's kind of the best I can think of for how to apply it. Also, I just want to share that I just noticed in my notes, I wrote this last week, in all caps, smell Marie's handkerchief. Extremely normal notes to have. So Cancer, Virgo, Libra, 1, 2, 3, Capricorn, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Gemini, and then 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Capricorn again. But like, if we're getting a list of zodiacs, like, I cannot imagine what that has to do with anything. This puzzle does seem like Cancer. Alex Hirsch, the creator, has a great video documenting all the stupid shit Disney tried to censor in his emails back and forth. I think I might have seen some of that. Ooh, Baron Redwing says, I have to go silent again. I got a new idea that makes sense. Okay. So if this works out like last time, next stream I'll figure it out. 421357. Like, it can't just literally mean add them up, right? Because there's no way to apply without going backwards there. Like, if we just add them up, we get 6, 7, 10, 15, 22. So 22 total. But like, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, if you add them up, order doesn't matter, right? So like, it seems like we're going in a sequence, like, you know, something like I was doing here with going 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, and then 1. Like, it's got to be something like that, I would think. Let's try this on the jewelry box. Thing at the top of the skull isn't clickable, is it? That's the thing. When you click anywhere on the item, this happens with every item that I have found. Anywhere you click on the image gives you the same response. So, other than the information that is given to you in text, it's kind of impossible to know if clicking on a particular spot is interpreted differently by the game. Yeah, it does suck a little bit. So like my interpretation, like it says the stones give way when you press them. So my interpretation of that is like the only thing that is important on that medallion are the stones. I did try last time we were spending a lot of time inputting numbers into the medallion. I did try pressing the thing at the top at the end occasionally. Oh, you were thinking of the jewelry box too. I will say, like, I have frequently wondered if we need to find the other medallion, and if there's anywhere to find it, it makes a lot of sense that it would be in here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. The stones give way when you touch them. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2, 3. 5 will bring us back to the same spot. And then 5, 6, 7. It's nothing. Okay. Dronan says, I will say, button presses on the medallion and the jewelry box are fiddly due to the small pixels. Try to have the fingertip fully over the buttons. Okay. Thank you. Let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I feel like if I'm being really careful, yeah, I think like this is the positioning I would want. So that's 4. And then 1, 2. And then 1. I was kind of hoping that, you know, like if this was important, that it would be a little forgiving. 3. And then 5 will be that same one again. And then 5, 6, 7. Dang it. I'm thinking like there's other things we could try here, right? Like we could go right to left. We could go like, we could go left to right, but then when we're looping around, come back this way. But I feel like that seems like going backwards, right? So I would think if we're meant to loop around, we would come back to the start. We would always go left to right or right to left. So let's try right to left. So 4, and then 2, and then 1, and then 3, and then 5, and then 5, 6, 7. Dang it. Open! Please open. going to try the medallion again, being more careful. Oh, I don't have it. Where did I drop it? Shit. I dropped it so I could interact with it. Where was that? So we've reached the pleading stage. Yes, we have. Hello, Afton. I hope you're doing well. Was that the pier? Did I go to the pier? This looks promising. Okay. Okay. All right. So I'm going to try this both ways again. 421357. I think I am going to go in a circle. Like, to me, that makes the most sense. With add the numbers without going backwards. So 4. This one is honestly a little trickier. I think I would still do the positioning that I've been doing. Like, you know, the tip of the finger should be where we want the click, right? I would hope. I mean, that's the proper way to design a cursor, but I don't know what this game has done. But the best I can do is go with it. So 4, 2, 1. Maybe I'll try to cover it up more. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 7. And then just for kicks, we'll pull this little thing at the top. Oh, please open. Was there a hint in the riddle about where to start on the death's head or something? Not that I can interpret. I'll read it again. With the map upside down from the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. So, like, all that information is what we did to get the numbers in this order. Like, if we've done that correctly, we've used all of that information to get there. So that makes me feel good. And then we have add the numbers without going backwards. Then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. That part still doesn't make sense, but my hope is that after we've applied the numbers somewhere correctly, it will be more obvious what the zodiacs have to do with anything. Especially because it says, as it is written. Like, I don't think we've come across anything that would relate to that. So we're on add the number step. Right. So let's try going the other way. Thank you, Dronon, for sharing that in chat. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that right? And then 7 is going to be the same one. Open. Please open. Are there zodiacs anywhere in game? I don't remember them. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I really don't either. Maybe everyone in the game is a zodiac animal like in Fruits Basket. That would be interesting. Good night, Deavor. Thanks again for the raid. Hope you sleep well. And thank you for the good luck wishes. I will need it. Oh boy. Where did we find that clue? That was from the... Let's go look at it just for kicks. So after Marie's bookshelf gets broken into, there's another book there that we can take. And it's a book on pirates. And it includes that riddle. Oh, it's already been taken. I must have stashed it. In our cabin, probably? No, not the Spanish upside down thing. That is a different riddle entirely that Dronon suggested we set aside for now. So we're not worrying about that right now. Based on what Dronon has said, like, I think that we need to solve this first, and it will ultimately give us something that we need for that other puzzle. That's just my interpretation based on what they said. And also just like, it feels like we have the idea of how to apply that, the Spanish riddle to the shells in the well. It's just we're missing some aspect. The pirates. There we go. That's a great little drawing of this book. Roy is definitely looking for the treasure in that case. Yeah, I think that is a pretty good assumption to make. I have a feeling the Lady in Black and Roy are aligned to uncover the Maupiti pirate treasure. Piracy in the Indian Ocean. In 1498, Vasco da Gama rounded the Cape of Good Hope, opening a new spice route. Following in the wake of the cargo boats came the pirates. Like voracious seagulls following banks of fish, the great piracy of the Indian Ocean is the worthy daughter of buccaneering in the Antilles. Hidden treasure. Often, you need a key to decipher the cryptograms giving the location of a treasure. For example, 3 pounds, 10 shillings, 2 pence means in such a book. 3rd page, 10th line, 2nd word, and the same thing for a long list of numbers. This message leads to the discovery of Captain Kidd's treasure in the Sonde Islands. A lot of cryptograms kept their secrets. Here are some examples. The rowboat left the sloop with 3 Englishmen, 2 Frenchmen, 2 Spaniards, 1 Swede, and 1 native. It will be for whoever finds them. At sea, facing the shore, the head of a sleeping man, 2 snakes, a scorpion. On land, a tortoise at ground level, and a Turkish dog with a big belly. So, like, it's possible, like, any of this could be important, but my feeling is that this is just kind of some filler to make the important riddle not stand out as much. And then we have the one we keep reading, with the map upside down from the north to the south, by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. Add the numbers without going backwards, then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. ... And then on the last page, I honestly have no idea how to read some of this. Pier maybe? N north? 24B39, steps 2 degrees south. ST, I think that's a 62, 39. Advance 3 Ls. And then, yeah, that's it. So, just like, this has so many clear connections to things we found, but the rest of this just, I see no connection to anything we found. And there's also not any mention of zodiacs in these others. That was the main thing I wanted to check on. I'm gonna go, like... Thank you for the follow. Good to have you here. I'm gonna go push some more buttons, because that's all I know. I can't help but feel like it's the right idea. I'm just not quite getting it right. And I really don't know what else to do with these numbers. It seems like it's got to be it. Touch. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we could go 2 as 1, 2. This seems wrong because in my mind we're going backwards. But I guess I'm going to try it. So 4, 1, 2, and then 1, and then 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's the zodiac thing holding us back. Got to be some way to tie it in. I don't know. It could be. Could be. But it feels more like the next step to me. I mean, especially the way it's written out, like it's add the numbers without going backwards, ... then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. ... Believe in you, this is not easy. I had to look this one up along with so much else. It took me a while to figure out the explanation that I was reading in French. Yeah, that sounds like a challenge. A little bonus challenge. I mean, we tried looping around in various ways, culinary. So add the numbers without going backwards. Thank you for the egret. I'm just trying to think of different things to do. Like different ways to add numbers. Like, I don't know, we could do 4 and then plus 2 is 6, so then we count 6, but like, I don't know, that doesn't make sense to me. I really don't know what else to try. I keep forgetting the medallion. Honestly, maybe I should grab the jewelry box and we can dump that at the pier also, and we can go back and forth whenever we want to. You're doing very well if you feel super lost. Thank you. I appreciate the encouragement. How do we obtain these numbers again? Yeah, the glyphs on the pirate engraving in the cave. I goofed, I think. Or did I take it? Oh. Okay, I did take it. Hey, Dice4. We have not solved the island yet. I think we're maybe making some progress on this, what is apparently the most difficult puzzle in the game, but it is in fact quite difficult. And I'll be very impressed if we figure it out tonight. Let's see, Pure. We overlaid them on the upside down map. So we used the map. So we took the map upside down and okay, so here's the glyphs that we had. And I realized that with the map upside down, if we look at the right-hand side, the locations that are mentioned in the riddle match up pretty well with the positions of these glyphs. So then we took the order of locations in the riddle and went in that order. So like from the north to the south. So we start at North Beach, which lines up with the 4. And then we go to South Beach, which lines up with the 2. By the pier, that's 1. So we have 4, 2, 1. The monkey, that's the pond, 3. And the pirates in the cave, that is 5. And the wet death's head is the well, which is 7. So that gave us this order, 4, 2, 1, 3, 5, 7. And I feel pretty good about that because it uses all the information in that part of the riddle in a way that makes sense. And also, like, Like I like the way that these locations line up with the positions of these numbers. Like it seems very, very close. And then reorder the numbers based on phrasing in the book. Right, right, right. So Macaw 45 would say this galaxy brain shit. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. So so yeah, like I feel good about the numbers, and then we have the rest of the riddle says add the numbers without going backwards, then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. We still have absolutely no idea what the zodiacs line is about, but my hunch is that we don't need to worry about that yet. We're going through this riddle in order. We need to add the numbers without going backwards, and then we'll get to the zodiacs part. Like, I'm hoping that once we've figured out this next chunk, like, we'll obtain something, whether it's knowledge or like an item or something that will make the zodiac stuff make more sense. Excuse me. Follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. Oh. Oh. Is that referring to the Spanish riddle? The zodiacs, the Geminis. And the text is written below them. Half of it is. The other half is on Wallaceau, the monkey. That makes sense to me. So I feel like we need to figure this out, and then we go do the Spanish riddle. Which is kind of what I was already thinking anyways. It's just now it makes sense within the context of this riddle. Fuck. We're so close. I feel so close. Okay. And I feel like it's got to be something with the medallion or the jewelry box. Is it possible it's both somehow? Like, is it possible we need to... We have 7 stones on the medallion. We have 5 stones on the jewelry box. I know what to nudge, but not how to nudge it while keeping subtle. That dog Zodiac begins to play. I can't remember how that one goes. Now this adds up to 12, which is the number of zodiac signs. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm starting to consider, like, you know, how to, is there some way we need to use them together? And like, it seems possible that we need to, like, I don't know, go back and forth between the two items while pressing buttons, but like, I don't know, that doesn't quite make sense to me. Like, it's not like these devices have Bluetooth. Like, you know, maybe it's effectively inputting 2 sequences of buttons into each thing, but like, that would make more sense to me if they were two medallions. But we have a case which probably has maybe has another medallion in it, and then one of the medallions out of the case. So like, I don't know. That doesn't seem right. There's no way to combine items in this game. There's just nothing. We can put, if we have an inventory item, we can choose put and then use it on something in the scene, but not on another item. Unless that item were in the scene somewhere potentially. But like both the jewelry box and the medallion are found by searching a spot in a screen. So, they're not ever visible in a scene in a way that they could be interacted with directly. You need to find all the money and bribe Juice before he dies. That would be kind of funny to just get all the money in the game and give it to someone. I don't think that's the right answer. Robin Hood ending. I need another bathroom break and a stretch, I think. So I'll be back in another, I don't know, few minutes or so. Just going to take a moment to ponder these items some more. You'll notice an opening on the lower edge of the object. My hunch is that this opening on the lower edge, like I've kind of felt this way for a while, is that's kind of a hint at what we do with this item later. Tronon says, just blinks helplessly, staring with some desperation at Misroi and culinary disaster. Hello, Torsten Bronger. I just corrected the German Wikipedia article for this game because it assumed that the real Pacific island of the same name is meant. Ah. Yeah, like, I don't know if they've ever talked about their... Like, I assume they chose the name based on the real place, but like I don't think there's any other connection whatsoever with the real place. Like we were talking about earlier, it's definitely not in the same location. I don't think it has anything in common from what I can tell. So I assume they just were trying to come up with a name and looked to real names for inspiration. And then we have, oh, I still have the jewel box. Let's drop the jewel box. The jewel box. Look at, there's an inscription under the box. Yemelos y indivisibles. Again, that's the engraving that is above the pirates. So that's drawing a direct line from this box to a piece of the puzzle we're working on. So that seems worth considering. However, I feel like, well, I was going to say, I feel like this box was designed to hold 2 medallions. We know there's 2 medallions. We've been told that Just and Marie both had one. I don't know that we've ever learned this specifically, but it seems like a reasonable assumption that, you know, they originally belonged to the Vargas brothers, the pirates, and that they each had one, right? And just when I look at this box, it looks to me like it might be designed to hold 2 and maybe still has the other one in it. Maybe that's incorrect, but I feel like it probably has a medallion in it. I guess like the more I kind of talk this out, the more I feel like we should maybe just focus on the jewelry box for now. Like I've already kind of felt that like this part of the puzzle gives us the 2 medallions, and then we take those 2 medallions and use them in the well with that whole the Spanish riddle somehow. Like, I feel like the medallions are giving us this, the iron rotates on the pirate sign. Like, I feel like that's telling us what to do with the medallions. Somehow. So how do we open this fucking box? 421357. Let's, like, I'm pretty sure this is wrong, but let's try it. Say this is 4, and this is 2, and this is 1, and this is 3, this is 5, and then 7 will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I didn't think so, but 4, 2, 1, 3, 5, 7. Add the numbers without going backwards. Like, even if we're supposed to somehow use both items, yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, how would we know which one is first? It just leaves too many questions. Working on something. I appreciate you putting your heads together on this. Thank you. I'm just trying to think of other ways to look at this. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2. Like, what's another way to count 4 and then 2 without going backwards? Add the numbers. Only it were simple as binary. Like, I'm just thinking, like, what if we keep adding? Like, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we add 2, so that's 6. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we add 1, so that's 7. Like, it just seems like eventually we get 22, and just like counting out 22 on this seems like a weird thing to do. It doesn't make any sense to me. I guess I'll try this. I'll try thinking of the numbers as 4, 6, 10, 15, 22. So 4, 6 would be 5, 6, and then 7 would be here, and then 10. Well, this is basically the same pattern as how we were doing it before, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So I don't think that's anything. Like, it's a different way of adding them, but ultimately you press the same buttons. Have you found a crowbar somewhere? Unfortunately, no. It'd certainly save a lot of trouble. Also, even if we had a crowbar, due to game limitations, we couldn't use it on this box. I feel like I've got to be really close. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like I'm really close. Notice an opening on the lower edge of the object. Weirdly, this is only mildly less annoying in English. The French version used the pretentious words septentrion. Septentrion. Septentrional, meaning of the north, is a Latinate adjective sometimes used in English. Is a form of the Latin noun septentriones, which refers to the 7 stars of the plow, Big Dipper, occasionally called the septentrion. Is this? I assume it's related. The Big Dipper, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 fucking stars in the Big Dipper. Stop reading, that's not helping. Okay, thank you. I'll forget everything. I'm apparently no longer able to speak correctly. It's almost 1, huh? I missed the part of stream when I ran around smelling things. That felt easier. Would have been a fun rabbit hole, yeah. Oops. What if we... It's also called Ursa Major the Big Bear. Therefore, solving this puzzle requires you to be mauled by a bear. Luckily, it will only take 1, 2. Waiting for feedback. No worries. No worries. I'm thinking about distracting myself briefly by goofing around. I think I will. Like I need to give my brain a little time to breathe, I think. So let's actually, I'm beat, so I'll probably die if I try to do this. Let's start a new life. So that's 111. Are you asking for a DOS break? No, I have a little adventure in mind in this game. What was the context of that septentrion thing? I think the context is just that's a word that they used in. This was originally a game by a French developer, so that's a word that came up with this puzzle in the original language. Just means the thing in the north, right? Bozo speak. Okay, we're gonna run around and grab all the money. just for fun. We probably won't grab it all, but we'll see how much we can find. So we have $35 here. I don't think it's gonna be there yet, so we'll wait to go to South Beach. There's $40 we can grab there. I think there's some money in Marie's room. I'm not gonna worry about the coins, to clarify. Actually, that might be the only money in Marie's room. Let's see, I think Maggie has some money. Let's just double check if there's any. Oh, raise. It's kind of goofy that you can't use open on that. Money wrapper and a cent. Okay. Oh, I have this all written down somewhere. I think. Yeah, my notes are a mess. I can't find the piece of paper that's on. I really need to organize my stuff better. This keeps happening. Oh, okay. You got something for me. Well, never mind. I guess I'll have to cancel my adventure. Okay. Dronon says, the observer, taking their first step, with their last step already envisioned, a respite under the palms, begins their journey, counting each site in their pilgrimage without reversing course. So the last step on the journey under the palms. So South Beach. I'm going to copy this down because it's going to scroll off soon. Taking their first step with their last step already envisioned. Counting each site in their pilgrimage without reversing course. Oh, so I have the order wrong. So we're going... We're going from North Beach to South Beach. And we're counting each site without reversing course. So the way I'm interpreting is that the numbers match up with the locations like I thought, but I have the order of the numbers wrong still. So let's go jump in a well. I want to go back to my other save. Yeah, that seems easier because then we'll have all the keys and stuff. Oh, we need the rope. Dang it. We can just... The key's in Maggie's room. That's easy enough. She's in Maggie's room.
You wanted to see me.
No, I did not. Let's see. We'll wait an hour. Ma'am, please leave your room. I've got things to do.
Always under my feet.
I appreciate your efforts, Culinary, and also Dronan and Misroi, of course. Stop. I'm too impatient to consult my notes to figure out when she'll actually be out of her room. Seems like this has to work eventually. Your contribution is very minor. Well, appreciated nevertheless. Oh, we need the, so I think the correct key is in the lamp here. Pretty sure that's right. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. I just want to look at this thing while I'm thinking this through. From the north to the south by the pier. The monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. Add the numbers without going backwards. Okay. So I think my new interpretation is that we're basically going from the bottom to the top. So North Beach is 4. And then this one is the well, which is 7. And then this one is slightly, it's slightly more north, basically. So that one would be next, I think. And that is the pond, which is 3. And then the pier is 1. And then we have the cave, which is 5. And then South Beach is 2. So now we have, if I got that right, 573152. Let's give it a shot. First, we'll try. I guess this is the bummer about this save is we have to wait quite a while to get the medallion, but we can try the jewelry box right away. Did I say 5 twice? No, I said 473152. If I did say 5 twice, it was an accident, which does happen sometimes. I do make mistakes pretty regularly. Okay. So let's try 4, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 3, 1, 2, 3. I will say I feel maybe more confident about entering this sequence on the medallion. 1, and then 5 is going to come back here, and then 2. 1, 2. Just because, well, let's try one more. Let's try one more thing there. Touch. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 7. We're going to say is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 1, 2, 3, and then 1, and then 5, and then 2. God, the clock changed right when I hit that, and I was like, I clicked, and there's movement. Every time that happens, it's such a letdown when I realize it was just something unimportant happening. Okay, now I'm going to go back to that save so we can get to the medallion easier. Otherwise, it's just a ton of waiting. And this seems faster. The mistake police. You have reached your allotted mistake quota for the day. Please refrain from making any more mistakes for the remainder of this day. Were you trying to trick me into making a mistake and reading your message? Pause. Baron Redwing said, I hadn't even noticed that none shared a y-axis. Yeah, we had talked about that before. I can't remember if I noticed that on my own or if somebody else pointed it out, but it just kind of came up in talking about different ways to interpret the order of the numbers. Oh, yeah, we can just do this. Okay. You just made 2 mistakes. Okay. Yes. Let's see. I think we want save 2 again. I think that's what we were doing before. Actually, I think 1, 2, 3 are all fine. Because they're similar time period. And they're all after the medallion has appeared, I believe. Okay. I almost took it, but we actually don't want to take it. We want to touch it. Okay. 473152. So I'm going to go back to my original way of inputting numbers, which is this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And if that doesn't work, we'll try with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not going to do this because we've already applied the add the numbers without going backwards. I feel like this process of doing 4 and then 7, counting, continuing around. Taco Adventure, hello, great to see you. Hope y'all had a great stream. And thank you so much for coming by. Ooh, AI the Somnium Files. Nice. I have not played that, but I believe we have some fans in the chat here. If y'all are new here, hello, I'm Robot Spacer. We are playing Maupiti Island, which is the most difficult game I have played in my entire life. This is the 24th stream. I have played it for well over 100 hours at this point. I think we're probably at maybe 115, which is not the most hours I've put into a video game, but considering amount of time we spent just figuring out different puzzles and stuff. It's been quite a challenge. Fan of games. Nice. So we've made some pretty good progress in these 24 streams. We're currently on what is uh, apparently the most difficult puzzle in the game, and it's just we have all these pieces we're trying to put together in a very complex way, and I really hope this is going to finally do something. We'll find out. It'll be extremely exciting if it does. 4, 7, 3, 1, 5, 2. Damn it. Okay, we'll try the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 3, 1, 5, 2. While I was inputting that, I started thinking, well, now we've applied add the numbers without going backwards. So maybe we are now at a point where we need to consider the last part of the riddle, which is follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. But like, I have no idea how I would interpret that at this point. Like, follow what directions? I guess I'll try some other ways to input these numbers. So we have 4, and then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 2. Give your toes to the bear. It's quite clear. I guess let's do this one. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 4, 7, 3, 1, 5, 2. Oh, I thought we might get through this part tonight, but I'm starting to doubt myself. Let me go back to this last hint. For those of y'all that just came in, Drawn on One in chat has played this game before and has been both writing an English guide for the game, which does not exist at this point. So that is going to be extremely helpful for other people playing this game in the future. But they've also been occasionally giving me some little nudges to guide me in the right direction. And it's gotten like progressively more difficult to do that without spoiling too much. So they collaborated with Culinary Disaster and Misroi and came up with the hint: the observer taking their first step with their last step already envisioned, a respite under the palms, begins their journey, counting each site in their pilgrimage without reversing course. So we have, this is a riddle directly from the game that says, with the map upside down from the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head, add the numbers without going backwards, then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. So like, this is a map of the island upside down. North beach is here, south beach is here. So like with the additional hint, my interpretation is we're starting here and we're making our way to South Beach. And we are adding up, like going backwards would be going back north basically. So we need to constantly be going south. So we have North Beach, well, pond, pier, cave, South Beach. So North Beach is 4. Well is 7. Pond is 3. 473. Pier is 1. Cave is 5. And South Beach is 2. So unless I've completely misunderstood the additional hint, like it feels like that has to be the correct number. 473152. Wish I had those little pegs like in a mastermind game. These numbers pan out. It was some good progress tonight. If they're wrong, then tonight was time well spent exhausting the option. Yeah. I feel like even if I don't get it tonight, I feel like we've made good progress tonight. Like, I feel like I'm closer to understanding the riddle in its entirety. Even if I've screwed some things up, like I feel like we're getting there. I'm not getting how the add hint is being used here. That is a good point. Add the numbers without going backwards. Okay. Yeah. I was focused on the without going backwards, which was kind of in the additional hint, said without reversing course. So I was thinking that we're kind of applying that, but we're not doing, I haven't done any adding. I mean, I guess you could say I've added the numbers to a list, but I'm not adding them up. So I guess you could say potentially the numbers are like 4, 11, 14, 15, 20, 22. You're doing great, except for redacted. Thank you. something something zodiac. Then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. It's like a Space Quest hint. Follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. Let's go back to the zodiacs. So the zodiac signs are Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. Oh. Is it... Do I need to take the Spanish riddle and apply it to this now? Maybe this is wrong, but let's try it. So 3 dead, weigh 2 dead, and 5 dead, 2 dead. The second is the first, and the first is the second. So 3 dead, weigh 2 dead. This seems wrong, but I'm going to try it anyway. So we'll change 3 to 2. And then 5 to 2. And then we have another 2. And then the second is the first and the first is the second. So we swap the first and the second numbers. So 7, 4, 2, 1, 2, 2. It doesn't feel right to me, but it is a way of, like, if the directions of the zodiacs is referring to the Gemini twins, then those are their directions. So let's try it. So 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Again, we have multiple ways to input the numbers. I'm going to try this way first. 2, 1. 2. 2. Okay. So let's try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. 1. 2. 2. Cantor's diagonal method? What? I don't know. I don't feel good about this. I can't give a good reason for why I don't feel good about it. It just feels like a kind of lazy application of this information that doesn't give me confidence. try doing clockwise. Four, two, one, two, two, and then I'm going to click on this thing. Yeah. I clicked on that thing because, like, if the Spanish riddle is now being applied here, like, we need to figure out how the iron rotates on the pirate sign applies to this as well. And my best thought was maybe we need to, like, turn this thing or something. Seems wrong. I feel like I might need to do a am I hot or cold kind of thing. Misroi has a nuance to add if desired. Very much so, yes, please. I wonder how many people have ever finished this game. The path the observer took was direct, but as has been written, the destination means nothing without the journey. What? Okay. Path the observer took was direct, but as has been written, the destination means nothing without the journey. Just giving you an additional puzzle to solve. I mean, to me, that makes it sound like I still don't have the correct order, maybe? Or the destination means nothing without the journey. Now, right now, I'm just trying to think of, like, if we follow these in order, what kind of a line do I get? It's kind of like a lightning bolt shape, right? I'm just wondering if, like, the path we take is important. Sure, but it's a damn sight better puzzle to solve than the one the devs give. I should copy down this as well. Okay, so counting each site in their pilgrimage without reversing course. And then we have the path the observer took was direct, but as has been written, the destination means nothing without the journey. Does that mean I do add them up? as I go. It just seems weird to count out like if we're adding the numbers up as we go, which it does. Both that hint and the hint in the game potentially suggests that, right? But then we get 4, 11, 14, 15, 20, 22. No matter how we order them, we eventually get up to 22. And counting out 22 on a thing with only 5 or 7 buttons, depending on which one we're using, just seems weird. I already tried 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 7. I think I already did this. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 2. And if we go the other way, I'm pretty sure I've already done this, but I just want to make sure. 7. 1, 2, 3. 1. Shoot, I kind of lost track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. Don't thank me yet. We're still stuck. We'll get there. We'll get there. Got a new hat in Star Rail. How are things going over here? I think you're doing better, I would say. But we'll get there. We will get there. Maupiti remains inscrutable, despite all the scrooting we've been doing, yeah. So I'm throwing out this silly idea. But let's go back to this latest hint. The path the observer took was direct. So that tells me the path, the order I've been going in is correct, I think. Like, that's as direct a path as you can take between all these locations. But as has been written, the destination means nothing without the journey. Like, I feel like the as has been written is important there, but I'm like, I'm not getting it. The observer taking their first step, with their last step already envisioned, a respite under the palms, begins their journey, counting each site in their pilgrimage without reversing course. Is there another location left on the map that you can go to from this point? I'm not understanding your question. We're not really going to physical locations right now. We're assigning a number to each location. I don't know. Maybe I should try actually going to each place. Wait, do I need to... Oh, can I actually follow this path? If I can actually follow this path, then that gives me a new idea. I think I can. Shit. Okay. Pier. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, the cave? Do we actually need to go in the cave? I feel like, so my thought is, do I actually need to go to each location and press the number for that location? And I can see how that kind of makes sense, but like within the world of the game, like how could this medallion possibly know where I am? So like that seems weird, and then also going in the way into the cave from here seems a little weird. Like I can't directly go there, but maybe just out here is all right. I don't know. But it does seem notable that I can follow this path almost directly. Definitely ancient alien tech. So I guess I'll try it. Like it's kind of frustrating because there's still a lot of different ways we can enter numbers. But I'll give it a shot and see what happens. Oh no. Oh. I got knocked out. Okay. That's fine. I didn't die. Do I have to click? Okay. Pranked. Yeah. Doesn't Roy know I'm trying to solve this puzzle here? Oh, we came to the pond at the time when the strongbox is removed. Okay. Interesting. We still have no idea what's going on with the strongbox, which bothers me. It's kind of hilarious how we're spending all this time like basically looking for ancient pirate treasure when we're supposed to be solving a murder. But I do think they're connected. Like I think the murders are happening because Roy is also trying to find the treasure. Juiced. And then North Beach. So, oh wait, this is extra weird because like, wait, what did I do with, oh, did I leave? Where did I put the medallion? Oh, is it still in the water? I think it's still in the water. It is kind of interesting to consider that we find the medallion on North Beach. I should have entered it before I picked it up, huh? Okay. I'll be I guess let's be honest. No matter how I eventually solve this, I'm going to be a little upset at the game when I finally figure it out. I think at this point that's certain. Okay. So let's see. The sequence I've got now is 473152. So let's say this is 4. And we're going to, on North Beach, we're going to enter 4, which is the number for this location. And then we're going to stop. Oh, wait, we got to pick it up. And then we're going to take it. And then we're going to go to our next location, the well. think that's a given. Yeah. And then we're going to drop it off because that's the only way to interact with it in the way that we need to. Oh, that's a nice color. And then we're going to do 7, the number for the well. And take it again. And then we're going to go to the pond. And pond is 3. I was nervous about, am I pressing this in the right spot? We'll say that's 3. Next is the pier. I think if this is right, I'm especially bothered by it because it doesn't make sense within the game world. Pier 1, of course. Take. And then our next location is Maggie's. Again, I don't know if I should actually go down into the cave. Let's read this riddle again. From the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. Add the numbers without going backwards. I feel like this, what I'm doing is got to be wrong. This game is about the journey, not the destination. So y'all been telling me. Let's drop this. I'm just going to do it here. So the cave is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then South Beach. Yeah, patience. How long will that take? An hour? Okay, last one. South Beach is 2. Oh, it's 142. Heck. Asakame, hello. You know that to be true when the walkthrough doesn't make any sense unless you play it. Man. I really want to get this part tonight. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll go to like 2, but no later. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay. Worst case, I can identify the nature of where the error lies, but not the answer itself. Okay. I'm listening. I'm trying to think of. The path the observer took was direct, but as has been written, the destination means nothing without the journey. Has been written. Do I need to go back to the actual riddle text? Am I missing something there? So let's think about this. From the north to the south. So, like, I need to go from north to south, but by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. By the pier, the monkey. Oh, sorry, I should put this on camera. So, we got the map upside down. We're going north to south. So, we're starting at North Beach. And it says, by the pier. The monkey is over here. And the pirates in the cave are over here. And the wet death's head is back here. Add the numbers without going backwards. I don't get it. I do not get it. Counting each site in their pilgrimage without reversing course. The path the observer took was direct, but as has been written, the destination means nothing without the journey. With the map upside down from the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. Add the numbers without going backwards. The solution is to travel to French Polynesia and ask the locals for clues the devs left behind some 35 years ago. It sounds easier than figuring this out. Just with the information in the game. Hey, Salt Ranger. Hope you're doing well. Feels about right for this game. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I feel like I've got so many different ways I'm thinking of to like make sense of all this. Like, I just I don't know. I do not know. Destination means nothing without the journey. As has been written, the destination means nothing without the journey. Yes, please drone on. I would love that. Got shot. Why? Why? Thank you for the scream. Oh, every time. Like it really gets me when I'm like super lost in thought, like I have been today. You initially order the numbers linearly, but the text in the book can be parsed a second way, which you have partially overthought. Okay. 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 So that tells me that this order is wrong and that I need to think more about what the book is saying. So the text in the book can be parsed a second way, which you partially overthought. The problem with telling me I'm overthinking something, which I am very good at, is I feel like I often respond to being told I'm overthinking things with probably overthinking them even more. Like it's hard to walk back from that, right? Okay. But let's think about this. So like we know we're starting at North Beach and going to South Beach. But going in a super linear order is not quite right. So with that in mind, let's read this text again. With the map upside down, we have done this. From the north to the south, we already know that much. By the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet Death's Head. Add the numbers without going backwards. I'm trying to like, by the pier is what's really throwing me off. From the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. I can't see it. Better head to bed before I'm overthought too. Good night, 6-7. Thanks for hanging out. You initially ordered the numbers linearly, but the text in the book can be parsed a second way, which you have partially overthought. Or maybe you initially ordered the numbers linearly. Experiment. Get scribbling. I don't know what to scribble. That's the problem. Try writing. I don't understand. I don't understand. Let's put the numbers down. So 4 is North Beach, and then the well is 7, and the pond is 3. The pier is 1. The cave is 5. South Beach is 2. So we're starting at North Beach by the pier. I don't see how we can go from North Beach to South Beach by the pier without going like this route that I've already done. 473152. Wait, 3? Wait, yeah, well, 473152. Okay. I've got too many different numbers written down here. You have an excellent intuitive sense. Do I? What am I missing, though? From the north to the south by the pier. The monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. Add the numbers without going backwards. Like, so let's say I'm adding things. So I get 4. I'm adding things based on the directions here. So I have 4, and then I go to the pier. That gives me 5. The monkey gives me 8. The pirates in the cave gives me 13. The wet death's head gives me 20, and then 22. 4, 5, 8, 13, 20, 22. Which, like, I don't know, like, that's all I got. That's the best I've got. It's almost 2. Like, it's still, like, every time I do any kind of addition like that, I feel like this having a number as big as 22 doesn't make sense for this puzzle. I'm going to try it anyway. 4, 5. Yeah, this makes no sense. You have no idea how glad I am that I don't have to explain modular arithmetic. I have one more hint to add here if you'd like. I would love it. I would love it so much. I feel like it might help to just call it a night and come back to this next week, but I feel like I'm not going to be better off. I feel like there's something fundamental here that I'm just completely missing, and like my brain is just refusing to see it. Well, Maupiti Island is far from Ireland. St. Patrick has driven all the snakes from here as well. What? Y'all are just torturing me now. Get buttoning? What does that mean? Like, mention of snakes brings me back to like making a line here. Get like input them? Is that what you mean by get buttoning? All right, I'll try this sequence again. 4. I'm gonna do 4 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I feel like this can't possibly be right. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. This is gonna bother me so much having to think about this for a week. I'm gonna try not to think about it, but it's gonna be constantly floating around in my head. All right, I'm gonna copy it on this last hint, even though it makes no sense to me. Maupiti Island is far from Ireland. St. Patrick has driven all the snakes from here as well. It's more a plus b plus c, etc. I think you're doing a plus. Okay. So like, I mean, the sequence I was using was 4, 1, 3. I feel like this has to be the wrong sequence based on what y'all have said. 5, 7, 2. Okay, well, let's try this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 8 would be 7, 8. Come back around to this one, and then 13 would be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then 20, 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and then 22 is going to be here. All right. That didn't do anything, and also it just, I don't know, it felt wrong. It's more a plus b plus c, etc. I think you're doing. Thank you, F-Top. Like, if we're just adding them all up, or do I need to go back to this order? 4, 11, 14, 15, 20, 22. Did I ever input that even? Or did I just decide it was wrong? But that's not really, it's not really going back to this text very much. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What am I goofing up here? A plus B plus C, etc. I think you're doing A plus B plus A plus A. Okay. All right, let's, one more idea here. So 4, and then we do 1. So we keep adding. And then 1, 2, 3. And then 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 2. I mean, that is adding them up as we go around. So try it the other way. 4, and then 1, 1, 2, 3. But those aren't the only buttons. Damn it! Thank you. Thank you. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1. And then I think we'll go back here. So 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 2. Finally. Oh my god. Really? Thank you all. Open Sesame. And there's our fucking Zodiacs.
Thanks.
Thank you for the thanks, Dice War. The worst is over. Thank God it is. All right. We're going to wrap up here, but I do want to look at this. Okay. So, well, let's see what it says when I look at it. Look out, you're on the wrong track. Oh, okay. This isn't important. I guess I'll just forget about it. Smell. Okay. Well, I took it. That's not really what I wanted to do, I guess. But, that's very interesting. It seems like I can't get any more information about it. I just get what we see here, which is fascinating. So we can see that there's some zodiac symbols here, which will take the time to figure out. And it does kind of it looks to me like there's 2 indentations in the bottom. Maybe if I touch, we'll get information. Nothing's happening. Okay. So no, we get nothing else. Very true, we did not beat it, but we figured out the hardest puzzle in the game. I'm upset about it. Hate this puzzle. We opened the box. We did. This is the jewelry box that was found in the cache in Marie's room. Oh my gosh, Dizevor, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dizevor, for 5 gift subs. I appreciate all the support very, very much. Subs went to Mel Loves Games 2, Efton, Wirebrain, SH Don, and Derek Ironbutt. Lots of wonderful people there. I hope you all enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Culinary, thank you for the 200 bits. Box opened indeed. Thank you all for the hype train. I wish it wasn't so late because I want to keep going, but we need to stop here. Not out of the woods yet, but the path is in sight. Yeah, I'm very excited for next week now. But yeah, we got, for folks that missed it, this is the jewelry box that was in the cache here. We finally figured out the riddle in the pirate book with the map upside down from the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. Add the numbers without going backwards. So we did all that, and now we're at then follow the directions of the zodiacs as it is written. At least we have some zodiac symbols now, but I have no idea what the directions will be. I do feel like these are probably numbers, giving us numbers to enter on the medallion itself. I feel like that makes sense. Thank you for persevering. I usually miss the first hour or two of the Tuesday stream, and I would have hated to miss that. Well, I'm glad you got to be here for it. That was... I'm very satisfied that we finally got through that. There's a tiny, tiny bit of me that's like, I wish I could have gotten there without quite so many hints, but also that is so there's so much to figure out there. There's so many leaps to make. There's so many ways to interpret things. I am trying to figure out I feel like before y'all gave me your hints, I was trying to follow them in the order that they're written in the book, but somehow I got a different order, and I don't understand that. What did I do? 4. Oh, Okay. I was going... So in the book it says, from the north to the south by the pier, the monkey and the pirates in the cave on the wet death's head. So like I was taking that as we start at North Beach and then we go immediately to South Beach. So I thought South Beach or number 2 was the second. And then I was going to the pier. But the South is our final destination. So that is what threw me off. The rest of it, I understood the correct order. Like it's exactly as it's written. It's just that first bit completely threw me off, and I didn't understand the correct way to read that. We were so close way back, but I had one number wrong. Yeah, exactly. That's... But thank you all. Again, Dronon, Culinary Disaster, Misroi, I appreciate you all very much taking the time to like collaborate on giving me hints. Very, very much appreciated. Yeah, intentionally obscure for sure. Dronon said, you did great, Robot Spacer. Don't be hard on yourself. So many of the ideas were right. Just the game doesn't give you any hints on which myriad possible interpretations are the correct ones. Yeah. Absolutely. The book almost has a right order. Yeah. Misroi said, I had the walkthrough up and I didn't understand what you needed to do at first. Oh, gosh. Okay. So that's it for tonight. But what a great night. We made so much progress. And... Oh, what is... Oh, we're beat. Okay, interesting. So that didn't increase our percentage. Let's see what happens if I wait a little bit. Will I die? Okay, yeah, it's staying at 69. Interesting. We don't need to save. It doesn't really matter. I guess I'll do it anyway. Well, I'm going to highlight the correct order here. Because I'm beat, like, I feel like we don't really want to come back to this save. We can do it better a second time around, now that we know the answer. Because it's a trivial puzzle. I mean, I feel like we're applying the clues, whereas the percentage is clues we have found. Like, I think I understand the logic, maybe. I won't be here Friday. So my schedule this week, I believe I updated it everywhere. I will not be streaming on Friday because we are going to see They Might Be Giants in Detroit. So my next stream will be on Saturday over on Silver's channel. Let me give him a shout out again. This will be our final Lamplight City stream. If you missed our previous streams, we wrapped up the game last week. We got the perfect run trophy for solving every case correctly. Oh, it's music time. But it was such an interesting game design that we wanted to take the time to go back and try some different options and see what happens when we do things the bad way or differently. There was one thing that we maybe did poorly at the beginning. But the rest will kind of fuck up a little more and see what happens. And there's also director's commentary in the game that we're going to check out a little bit of. There was a comment I saw somewhere. Oh, I lost it. There's a comment about the snakes thing. I can't find it. I'm glad y'all are excited for They Might Be Giants. I am too. So yeah, that'll be my next stream, and then a week from today we'll be back. We'll be back at it again on Maupiti Island. So that will mean no world builder for a little bit, but just know that I am. I've been working hard on the game. Lots of little bug fixes and polishing things up. I've started to put together a little trailer for it. Like at this point, I need to start like thinking about promoting it to some degree, which is kind of an interesting change of like the like having to think about this kind of weird game in a promotional way is just like it's hard to think of like if I got 1 minute to convince someone that this game is interesting, what the heck do I say about it? I feel like probably the best thing to say is that it's created in World Builder from 1986. It's set in 2010. We have technology from 1999, and we made it in 2024. I don't know. It's a weird game. Let's find someone to raid. indiegamesplus.com. Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, actually, like thinking about where to promote the game to is a whole nother thing. That I have not even begun to think about yet. I went to the wrong Twitch page. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you all being here through this incredible journey. What a journey. Let's see who's streaming here. Choices. So many choices. Oh, okay. Let's go say hello to Stealthy Golem. Stealthy Golem is playing Dread Delusion, which is a very interesting looking game that I've been kind of wanting to check out myself. And it'll probably be a long time before I have a chance to play it. So it's always fun to peek at stuff like that. It's like a very if y'all have seen Nina Marie play the PS1 like horror demo discs, it's very much that kind of a thing. It's like a PS1 style. It's got a lot of bright color, which is really interesting for like a horror style. But thank you again for hanging out. Let's see. Here's some raid messages. If you would like to join the Robot Parade. I hope y'all have a great week. Maybe we'll see you Saturday. Maybe we'll see you next week. Please take care of yourselves and have a great night. Bye.